And a good afternoon from Redshores Racetrack and Casino, overlooking the legendary Charlottetown Driving Park for this beautiful Thursday, June the 13th. And we have qualifiers coming up, 3 of them on the program. First one's coming up here in about 5 minutes or so. So the first qualifier will be coming on the track here very shortly. We have fast track conditions, 23 degrees Celsius, just a beauty of a day in Charlottetown. Windows are open and selling for the first race tonight, and also HBI PEI, it's open and selling as well on your hbibet.com. And for the first time ever, we now have rewards points for PEI players that are playing Summerside and Charlottetown. You will collect points this season. So the first qualifier is on the track. There's the 1, Woodmere Katie, Adam Murner. Two is Elm Grove Nancy, Corey McPherson, and the 3, the Mad Dragon, with Ken Murphy. So 11 horses in to qualify on this Thursday afternoon, and the first of 3 qualifiers has a field of 3. In behind the Metro Home Building Center starting gate, we have 1, Woodmere Katie, Adam Murner. 2 is Elm Grove Nancy, Corey McPherson, and 3, the Mad Dragon, Ken Murphy. Three on gate, here they come. And they're off, and that's the Mad Dragon on the outside, going to take command of this field as they make their way to the opening 8th pole, followed there by Elm Grove Nancy and Woodmere Katie. So on their way around the turn, down the backstretch to the opening quarter, and they're being led there by the Mad Dragon, followed by Elm Grove Nancy and Woodmere Katie. Opening quarter and 29-1. So positions unchanged as they make their way to the halfway marker, and they're being led there by the Mad Dragon, followed by Elm Grove Nancy and Woodmere Katie. Half is up in 59-4. So the Mad Dragon continues to call the shots here. Elm Grove Nancy is second. Woodmere Katie is third as they roll by the 3/4. In 1:30. So the first qualifier through the stretch, and it's going to be the Mad Dragon, followed by Woodmere Katie and Elm Grove Nancy. Time of the mile, 2 minutes, 3/5. The results for the first qualifier: 1, Woodmere Katie, second; 2, Elm Grove Nancy, third; 3, the Mad Dragon was the race winner. Qualifier fractions: quarter 29 and 1, half 59 and 4, 3/4 130. Time of the mile, 2 minutes, 3/5. So we have the second qualifier on track here. The Trotters. One is Rocket Blast. Take note that the one will not be wearing the trotting half hobble. So run Rocket Blast with Corey McPherson. 2 is WL Rosie's Rocket. WL Rosie's Rocket, Paul Lanigan. 3 is Magian Salsa, Jim Ripley. 4 is Dusty Lane Wee, Mark Campbell. And the 5, Glider Man, Miles Heffernan Sr. Second qualifier on track. The Trotters here in behind the Metro Home Building Center starting gate. The 1 is Rocket Blast, Corey McPherson. WL Rosie's Rocket, Paul Lanigan. 3 is Magian Salsa, Jim Ripley. 4, Dusty Lane Wee, Mark Campbell. And 5, Glider Man, Miles Heffernan Sr. 5 on gate. Here they come. So Trotters off the gate and around that opening turn on their way down the backstretch to the opening quarter. And they're being led there by Dusty Lane Wee. In line to Mark Campbell. Rocket Blast is sitting second. And Magian Salsa. $29.3 is the opening quarter. So Dusty Lane Wee takes them through the half here. On the outside there is Rocket Blast, Magian Salsa, Glider Man, and WL Rosie's Rocket. Half and 59-2. 3 quarters up in 1:30 and 1. Dusty Lane Wee continues on top. On the outside is Glider Man. Rocket Blasting along the rail third. Then Majayan Salsa and WL Rosie's Rocket. So they make their way through the stretch here, and it's going to be Dusty Lane Wee through the stretch and on the line to win the second qualifier. Time of the mile, 2 minutes flat. Rocket Blast was second. Glider Man third. The results of the second qualifier: 1 Rocket Blast second, 2 WL Rosie's Rocket fifth, 3 Majayan Salsa fourth, 4 Dusty Lane Wee the race winner, 5 Glider Man third. Quarter 29 and 3, half 59 and 2, 3 quarters 1:30 and 1. Time of the mile 2 minutes. Third qualifier is coming up next. All About the Cash, the 2, will be driven by Corey McPherson. So the third and final qualifier on track there. We have 1, Jules Dragon, Mark Campbell. 2, All About the Cash, Corey McPherson. And 3 is Pictonian I Am with Ken Murphy. So, beautiful Thursday here in Charlottetown. The final qualifier is on track right now. A fast track and 23 degrees. A couple of groups in for tonight. In the 5th race, we have the happy 30th birthday to Dr. Kate McQueen. That group in the house here tonight. And then a little later on in the 10th race, it's coming up in the feature, we have the Gaming Security Professionals of Canada. They've been here throughout the week, and many of them first time coming to Red Shores. And I know our very own Indra McKay, operations manager, chairing that committee and having the group here tonight. So we look forward to hosting them here at Red Shores. The Metro Home Building Center starting gate has the field for the third qualifier. And we have 3 starters. 1 is Jules Dragon, Mark Campbell. 2, All About the Cash, Corey McPherson. 3, Pictonian I Am, Ken Murphy. 3 on gate. They're at the top of the stretch. Here they come. So quickly off the gate to set up shop on the front end, that is Jules Dragon as they make their way down the backstretch to the opening quarter, followed by All About the Cash and Pictonian I Am. Looks at it from third. Opening quarter is up in 30 seconds flat. So they remain in program order, led there by Jules Dragon, followed by All About the Cash and Pictonian I Am. Half is up in a minute, 4/5. Three quarters reached in 1:30 and 1:31. Jules Dragon, All About the Cash, and Pictonian I Am. So through the stretch and on the line, it's going to be Jules Dragon, followed by All About the Cash and Victorian I Am. To win the third qualifier, 159 and 3. Okay, results for the third qualifier. 1, Jules Dragon, the race winner. 2, All About the Cash was second. 3, Pictonian I Am, third. Fractions, quarter, 30 seconds. Half, minute, 4/5. 3/4, 1:31. Time of the mile, 1:59 and 3.
SHORES.com. Post time. Deep stretch now. Shut the camera up.
Broadcasting live from Prince Edward Island, this is Race Day.
Well, you couldn't ask for a better night for racing. The weather has been fantastic all day long. It's about 24 degrees. Feels like 30 with the humidex. So just going to be an excellent night of racing. We might see some new personal bests tonight. The horses usually go pretty fast in the warm weather. So I'm looking forward to that. We have 11 dashes for you tonight on this Thursday night program. Hi everyone, it's Kurt Hughes at the HBI broadcast desk. Vance Cameron will be calling all the action. Our feature comes up in race 10 tonight. It is a solid field of 7 in the Filly Mares Preferred 1. We're going to see newcomer Pasta Mama on the rail coming out of the Landon Campbell stable. Mark Campbell will drive, and I have her on top of my ticket. Tobin's Brownie, I also like her. She is post 2. For David Dowling, Plain Jane, Brady Sweet from post 3. Ms. Moyes and Adam Murner have post 4. Share the Moment, last week's winner in that compact field of 3. They have post 5 with Gilles Barrio. Ace 44 Dome making her spring meet debut this evening for Mark Bradley from post 6. And post 7 goes to Rosetown Mary, who was a winner on the front end 2 weeks ago for Corey McPherson. She had to do it the hard way, first up in that 3-horse field last week, ended up 3rd by a length. So she's on the outside looking in from post 7, but it's a very deep, talented field, and I'm looking forward to it. But before we get to all that, we got to get to the changes. And equipment changes, program changes for those who go upstairs to the man who's going to call the action, Mr. Vance Cameron.
Thank you, Kurt, and good evening, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to the Redshores Racetrack and Casino at the Charlottetown Driving Park for tonight's racing program, event number 12 of the meeting. Fast track conditions, 23 degrees Celsius, the temperature at this time in Charlottetown. The track condition is rated by the officiating members from the Atlantic Provinces Harness Racing Commission. Tonight, the senior judge, Mr. Kent Butler. The associate judges, Mr. Derek Quinn and Mr. Robbie Shaw. Now here tonight's program and equipment changes. In the first race tonight, number 1, Dollywood, the driver will be Mark Bradley. Mark Bradley driving 1, Dollywood in the first. Scratch number 4, She's Rock and a Fame. She will not go. Race 1, scratch 4, She's Rock and Fame. Turning over to race number 2. In the second race, number 2, Silly Amos. The driver tonight is Mike McGuigan. Mike McGuigan driving Silly Amos in the second. Next change, we'll go to race number 4. In the fourth race, number 2, Pay Me My Money, will be driven tonight by Brody McPhee. Brody McPhee drives number 2, Pay Me My Money, in the fourth race. Turning over to race number 5, the first of 2, Super High Five.
Race Day Live continues from Charlottetown, Prince Edward Island. Welcome to our on-track and off-track customers. In the spirit of reconciliation, we acknowledge that the land upon which we gather is unceded Mi'kmaq territory. Abogwed, Mi'kmaq is covered by the historic treaty.
Ladies and gentlemen, here's an update on tonight's 50-50 draw. The 50-50 from Saturday night went unclaimed at $880. If the ticket holder, he or she is still out there, you will have the start of the second race tonight to pick up that 50-50. And the winning number was P1949229. That's P1949229. That ticket is still out there. He or she is till the start of the second race to claim that $880. And if it's not claimed by then, it goes right into tonight's pot.
Now, back to Race Day Live.
Welcome back to Race Day Live. I'm your host, Kurt Hughes, here at the HBI broadcast desk. Vance Cameron is also in the booth tonight, and he'll be doing all the calling of the action. And we have an 11-dash program for you tonight, and our feature comes up in race number 10, and I'm going to focus in on the newcomer who has the pole position. That's Pasta Mama on the rail. Mark Campbell's going to do the driving for his son Landon Campbell, making the PEI debut tonight. But we're going to take a look at her last win, which was in her last start at Rosecroft Raceway. She left from post 2, got away in the 4-hole, and she's going to come first up at the half, and it was a real gutsy effort. So let's take a look at that replay right now.
As they race past the halfway mark, Phoenix Rising is there, 56-2. Ms. Ingenious second, Pasta Mom on the outside third. Fourth at the inside for Siri Blue Chip. Second over on the outside is Lights Out fifth. Sixth at the inside for Half a Virgin. Seventh on the outside is Aunt Millie's Martini. Then it's Dandy Idea and Control the Thong. It's Phoenix Rising. Phoenix Rising by a tight length. Miss Ingenious licking the Milby helmet there at 45-1. Pasta Mama in the blue blinkers still grinding on the outside. Down at the inside, fourth for Siri Blue Chip, 3/4, 124 and 3/5 seconds. On the lead, Phoenix Rising, Ms. Ingenious, Pasta Mama, far outside, Aunt Millie's Martini. They're into the stretch. Phoenix Rising, Pasta Mama on the outside, up the inside, Ms. Ingenious. Outside, Aunt Millie's Martini late. Four abreast across the track, Pasta Mama. Pasta Mama and a crowd in the place photo. Four of them, 154 and 1.
I thought it was a really gutsy effort. It looked like she was going to throw in the towel around the last turn, but then she dug back in down the stretch and got up in the final strides to get the win. If you look across at her lines from last year, 26 starts, 9 wins, and 9 seconds, a little over 92,000 in earnings, and she got those earnings the hard way. There wasn't many stakes on her calendar last year. I think they were all overnight events, but she went on winning streaks down there on some half-mile tracks at Ocean Downs and in Harrington, and she even won on the half-mile track in Harrington in 153 and 3, so she can get around a half no problem. And I would compare Harrington pretty close to our track here at Red Shores, and so that was a big effort from her on that night, and she can get around the half. She has the pole position tonight, so I think she is the one to beat on the rail. Tobin's Brownie, also like her from Post 2. She's been really good this year for Dowling. And I'm going to go to the outside, Rosetown Mary. I think she can pick up the show, though, even though she has that outside post. She does like a stalking trip. I think that's her preferred way of racing, and if there's a little action up front in the mile and there's a bit of a speed duel, this mare can pick up the pieces down the lane. So I like her to round out my try ticket. I'm going to go 1-2-7 in our feature. We're about 11 away from the opener. We have the Isle Pick 5 with the guaranteed pool of $2,000, and that kicks off in race 1. I'll be back with my Isle Pick 5 ticket in just a moment. Okay, here's a quick look at my Isle Pick 5 ticket. Again, it kicks off in the opener with a guaranteed pool of $2,000 and a low 15% takeout rate. And I like the 2 in the opening leg. I'm going to go with Maggie's Delight off that qualifier there in 58, and she's at this 7:01 level. As you can see on her card, she raced at the 17:01 level, and she has a mark of 55 and 1 last year in Summerside. She does have those breaks on her card, but off that qualifier, I have to think she is the best in that opening race. And then in race 2, I'm going to go with the 5. I think the Real Princess can get the job done for Mike Downey from Post 5. Third by neck last week in 55 and 2. 27-4 final panel. I think she is the best in that second race. And then in race 3, I'm going to go with the 5 again, Salzburg Pika. Winner 2 back, 202 and 1 for Brody. McPhee off a 2-hole trip from post 5. Could get a similar trip tonight, so I'm going to go with the 5 in race 3. And then in race 4, I'm going to go with the 3, Dusty Lane, Darby and Adam Murner, going up against some talented individuals out of the Mike McGuigan stable to his right. And so I think he can stalk those two and get the better of them down the lane. That's the way I see it setting up in the 4th. And then I'm going to close it out with the 4, Freaky Fanny out of the Mike McGuigan stable. Second by a neck, just missed in 57 in Churro in the Turner. Big effort, finishing second, a tight second there to Galway Girl. And so I think for post 4, she's going to have the inside edge on the ones out to her right. I think the 6 and 7 are the main competition for her in that race. And so she's got that inside edge. And just to note that the 5 is scratched in there. Last chance. So I'm going to go Freaky Fanny to close out my I'll pick 5 ticket. 25534 classifier's choice 31547. Good luck with your I'll pick 5 tickets. Just a couple other changes in the first 5 races. Dollywood will be driven by Mark Bradley in race 1, leaving from the rail, and She's Rockin' Fame is scratched. And then in race 2, Silly Amos is going to be driven by Mike McGuigan. In race 4, Pay Me My Money, Brody McPhee will do the driving from post 2 with Pay Me My Money.
Introducing the first race pacers and their drivers on post parade. Number 1, Dollywood, is owned and trained by Paul Doyle of Charlottetown. Note the driver change to Mark Bradley. Mark Bradley's on 1, Dollywood. 2, Maggie's Delight, owned by Michelle Myers and Roger McDonald of Cardigan. Michelle is the trainer. Corey McPherson driving. 3 is Redland Peaches, owned by Mark McDonald, Josh McDonald, Gordon Coles, and Ingham Jenkins. Trainer-driver Mike McGuigan. 4 is Scratch. 5 is Critique, owned by Dr. Mitch Downey of St. John, New Brunswick. Trained by Alan Stevenson. Mike Downey drives. Sports Icon is 6, owned by Colin Shepard of Brackley Beach and Morgan Shepard of Brackley. Morgan is the trainer, and Colin Shepard's in the driver's seat. Number 7, J.J. Kinley, owned by Darla J. of Charlottetown. Darla celebrates her birthday tonight, so happy birthday to Darla J. Vaughn Doyle training and driving. 3 minutes wagering time on race number 1. You're watching Race Day live from Charlottetown, Prince Edward Island. This is the start of the Isle Pick 5 with the $2,000 guaranteed pool and the low 15% takeout. Kurt Hughes and the top selections coming up next.
All right, 2 to go before the opener. You saw the parade. You'll see that the driver change on the 1, Mark Bradley, will drive the 1, Dollywood, and the 4, She's Rockin' Fame, is Scratch. So we're scratched down to a field of 6, and there's the winner in my mind, the 2, Maggie's Delight. Now, 6-year-old mare by Steelhead Hanover. How about that qualifier? 58 right on the front end for Corey McPherson. Closing quarter, 29-1. As I mentioned, this mare made almost 13,000 last year, and a mark of 55-1 at Summerside. 4 wins, 5 seconds, 2/3 from 20 starts. Pretty good numbers, and going up against this non-winners of 701 here tonight from this inside draw, I have to think she is going to be put on the point and go gate to wire on the front. Even money currently right now on the 2, Maggie's Delight. Well, there's the 3, Redland Peaches and driver trainer Mike McGuigan. And I got a note before the races that the McGuigan boys, Owen and Isaac McGuigan, would like to wish their mom, Erin Carver, a very happy 29th birthday. So happy birthday to you, Erin, from all of us here at Red Shores and your boys, Owen and Isaac. As we get a good look at the 3, Redland Peaches scoring down here, 3-year-old filly by McWicked. A winner, 2 back, 57-2, and that is her lifetime best. She left from post 1, got a nice 2-hole ride that night, closed it out 29-1 for that nice mile of 57-2. And then last week from post 7, spotted them 12.5 lengths at the quarter, rallied to be only beaten a couple lengths at the wire, finishing 3rd, race timed in 1:58, 29-4. Final panel. Mike Stable has been hot. He's batting .444 this year, and Redland Peaches from this inside draw could definitely hit the exactor at 9-5. All right, and there's the driver change. No Kenny Arsenault tonight. Mark Bradley will do the driving on the 1, Dollywood. You see on your screen right now, Paul Doyle of Charlottetown, the owner and trainer. And this one is a qualifier under her belt, 2:02-4, 29-1 final panel. Just a nice, easy qualifier, sitting 3rd, made that move late and got the job done there. But some nice trips last year, 58 and change, 57-4 down at the bottom. But that 3rd was a nice effort. And that tough winners of 3, not more than 5 races from the rail. And so with the rail here tonight, I think she's going to be forwardly placed, maybe sitting in the top 2 or 3. And I can see her rounding out the triactor ticket. If you're playing the tri, you might want to put her in off that nice qualifier. 8-1 currently. Okay, countdown clock ticking away here for the opener. The field is lining up. In behind the Metro Home Building Center starting gate. Upstairs for the call to track announcer Vance Cameron.
Dollywood, Maggie's Delight, Redland Peaches, Critique Sports Icon, J.J. Kinley. Scratch down to a field of a half a dozen to open up this Thursday card. Top of the stretch. Here they come. There they go, off and pacing. Maggie's Delight, the first one out. At the rail, Dollywood. To their outside is Sports Icon. Then the fourth one into the turn is Redland Peaches. To get away fifth is Critique, and then the trailer six, J.J. Kinley. They arrive at the opening eighth, and that is Maggie's Delight for Corey McPherson to show the way to the quarter. From the outside, Sports Icon is second. Third at the rail, Dollywood. Back into fourth is Redland Peaches. Then in fifth, that is Critique, and the trailer six, J.J. Kinley. So the opening quarter, that goes to Maggie's Delight in line to Corey McPherson. Sports Icon has dropped in second, a solid opener of 28 and 2. Racing from third is Dollywood, Redland Peaches fourth, Critiques in fifth, and the gapped out trailer, that is J.J. Kinley. Straight alignment as they approach the opening half mile. And the midway point leader, Maggie's Delight by 2. Sports Icon second. Dollywood goes third. Redland Peaches continues fourth. Then in fifth, it's Critique, and the trailer is J.J. Kinley. 57 and 1. They're sitting up early here on this Thursday at Charlottetown. 3/8 to go. Maggie's Delight, the leader. Racing second is Sports Icon. Well, back into third, that is Dollywood. Redland Peaches has no step tonight. She's backing up at the rail. To her outside is Critique, and the trailer on the outside, J.J. Kinley. So the three-quarters in the books. Maggie's Delight getting away in 1:26 and 4, and she's clear by 4. Sports Icon is second, Dollywood third, Critique now fourth, J.J. Kinley is fifth, and Redland Peaches backs up to trail. Through the home stretch they come, and it's all Maggie's Delight in the opener, and a motionless Corey McPherson. Every call's a winning one. Dollywood rallies second. Sports Icon is third in 1:56 flat.
Well, the chalk choice does not disappoint in the opener. Maggie's Delight off that impressive qualifier in 58. Goes right down the Red Shores Highway here from post 2. 28 and 2, half 57 and 1, 126 and 4. Corey had her shut down at the three-quarter pole as he's got a death grip on her getting down the lane here. Winning easily, 156 flat. I thought Dollywood raced really well. First start off the bench for Mark Braley from the rail, got away third, angled out at the top of the stretch, and they're going to get up for the play spot. And a real nice effort from Sports Icon, who left alertly, got into the two-hole for Colin Shepard, and they're going to have to, they got a little tired chasing that hot pace, but they're going to get the show-dough in here, so it is a 2-1-6 unofficially to kick things off here on a Thursday night.
Maggie's Delight arriving at the first race winner's circle. Bay facing mare, she's 6 by Steelhead Hanover from the Western Success Dam Lawrence Delight, owned by Michelle Mars and Roger McDonald of Cardigan, bred by Philip Valley. Trained by Michelle Myers, driven to victory by Corey McPherson. Excellent trip. 156 flat. Maggie's Delight wires the Thursday night opener at Charlottetown.
This race replay is brought to you by Symes Horse Transport. Based in Nova Scotia and with over 20 years of experience, Chucky Symes would welcome the opportunity to transport your horses when you need them moved. Operating 2 rigs, Symes Horse Transport offers safe, feasible, and timely trucking in Canada and the U.S. Symes Horse Transport is a commercially covered horse carrier. They also buy and sell horses. To book a stall and to get a quote, call or text 902-664-7086 or email st.symes@gmail.com. Good luck racing.
Here's the official results from first race. Dollywood was second, Maggie's Delight the winner. Redland Peaches 6, She's Rockin' Fame was scratched. Critique finished 4th, Sports Icon was 3rd, and J.J. Kinley finished 5th. Fractions of 28 and 2, 57 and 1, 126 and 4, and the mile 156. From the top, your program reads 216, scratch 435. Maggie's Delight 280, the exactor 1550, tractor 9160, and the superfactor 3324.
Red Shores is pleased to announce HPI rewards for PEI customers this season. You can now play Charlottetown and Summerside live racing and earn points. You can convert those points to cash or earn points for exciting offers coming soon. Sign up and play the horses through HBIBet.com and the new HBI rewards program for PEI.
It's Up to You will lead the second race on Post Freight, owned by Mark Land and Ricky Armstrong of Summerside. Ricky is the trainer with Mark Campbell driving. Silly Amos 2 is owned by David Kent of North Rustico, trained by Kenny Arsenault. Note the driver change to Mike McGuigan. Mike McGuigan drives 2, Silly Amos. Lady Divine 3 is owned by Danny Bird of Vernon Bridge, trained by Jennifer Doyle, David Dowling. Rock the Baby number 4, owned by Windermere Farms of Springvale, trained by Earl Watts, Jules Burial. The Real Princess number 5, owned by Dr. Mitch Downey of St. John, New Brunswick, trained by Alan Stevenson, Mike Downey driving. 5 minutes to post time. Red Shores Charlottetown Future Stars of Racing is Monday, June 24th at 5:30 p.m. Entry deadline is Thursday, June 20th at 4 p.m. Kurt is next with the top drivers and trainers.
That's right, Vance. There's a look at the top drivers on the screen right now. David Dowling leading the way with 31 wins. Mark Campbell and Adam Murner tied for second with 19 wins. Brady Sweet in fourth with 17 wins. And the Maritime Magic Man, Gilles Barrio, rounds out the top 5 with 14 wins. Over on the top trainer standings, it's Jeff Holmes leading the way by 1 with 18 wins. David Dowling's in second with 17 wins. Jen Doyle in third with 16 wins. Ron Matheson with 14 wins in fourth. And Melissa Rennie rounds out the top 5 with 11 wins. All right, 3 away from race 2. The 5 on the screen right now, the Real Princess, 5-year-old mare by Source of Pride, is my top play in here. Dr. Mitch Downey of St. John is the owner, Ellen Stevenson the trainer, and Mike Downey will do the driving. I thought Mike got along with this mare really well last time out at the 1701 level. They had post 1, got away in that 2-hole, finished third by a neck in 55 and 2, and how about that closing quarter, 27 and 4. We all know a lot about this mare, and she loves to win. And from post 5 and against this group here tonight, I think she's in a great spot to get the job done. I'll see. We'll have to wait and see what Mike does off the gate, but from post 5 and those last couple lines, she is on her game right now, and I think she is the class of this field. 6-5 currently. All right, just 2 away. Now we're getting a look at the 1 scoring down. That's It's Up to You. Mark Gallant, Richard Armstrong share ownership. Richard's the trainer, and Mark Campbell doing the driving. Mark gets along really well with this mare. If you look down the lines, he's got a nice second with her there, 3 back and 58. And that was from post 7. They came swinging off the gate, cut the mile, and just get collared late. And then in against this group last time out from post 2. Got away in the 4 spot, only got beaten 2 lengths at the wire, paced her mile in 55 and 4, 27 and 4, closing quarter from the rail here tonight. I think she's going to get a really good trip up close to the lead. She will be tough to leave off your tickets here if you're playing the exotics. 3-2 currently on It's Up to You. All right, there's Silly Amos on the screen right now. The 2, owned by David Kent of North Rustico. Mike McGuigan, note the driver change. Mike McGuigan will drive for trainer-driver Kenny Arsenault tonight. Last time out, a winner in 57 from off the pace from post 7 at long odds. A winner 3 back at long odds as well. And so not getting a lot of respect over the last few weeks at the windows, but tonight a little shorter price off those last efforts, and for good reason. 5-1 right now on Silly Amos. She loves that stalking type of trip, and in this compact field of 5, she can leave out, get whole position from post 2, and she could grab the show dough in here. I would not be surprised up against these mares, even though she is continuing to jump up the class ladder from this inside draw. I wouldn't count her out. Silly Amos from post 2 at 6-1. There's the newcomer, Lady Divine, shipping in from Saratoga. Danny Burt now owns, and Jen Doyle, the trainer. David Dowling doing the driving. 3-year-old filly by Heston Blue Chip. The only reason I didn't put her on my ticket was those last quarters in the last few races. 31-3 last time out, 30 prior to that, and then 4 starts back 31-1. So I like to see a race under her belt here in Charlottetown, see how she gets along for the new connections. But a great starting spot here in this compact field. Lady Divine and Dowling, 7-2 currently. The 4, Rock the Baby, another good option too. A winner first start off the bench there at 59-1 in Summerside. 8-1 currently on the board as the field lines up in behind the Metro Home Building Center starting gate. Upstairs for the call to track announcer Vance Cameron.
It's up to you, Silly Amos, Lady Divine, Rock the Baby, and the Real Princess. Top of the stretch. They're ready for a start. Off and facing, and all 5 are leaving in here. And between them, that's Lady Divine, the first one to the turn. On the rail, it's up to you. Between them, Silly Amos 3rd. Then up the rail 4th, that is Rock the Baby, and the Real Princess is the early trailer. On the backstretch they go. And Campbell demanded the lead, and he's got it. Aboard, it's up to you. She'll be quarter pole leading on this night. Lady Divine tucked away 2nd. 3rd up the rail, Silly Amos, then 4th, Rock the Baby, and trailing the field, that is the Real Princess. Opening quarter, wow, boom, just like that, 27-4, big time opener by It's Up to You and Campbell on the point. Lady Divine goes 2nd, 3rd is Silly Amos, then 4th, Rock the Baby, and the Real Princess continuing to trail. They're halfway home in the 2nd. It's Up to You, the midway point leader by a length on Lady Divine. 3rd is Silly Amos, Rock the Baby 4th, the Real Princess 5th. They're grabbing lines off of 58 and 4 opening half mile after a blistering quarter. They shut it down 31 seconds in the 2nd panel. On the backstretch they go to 3/4. It's Up to You, the leader. Lady Divine 2nd, 3rd. Silly Amos. There goes Rock the Baby fourth. And the Real Princess on the outside underway fifth. Less than a quarter of a mile to go. It's Up to You, the leader. Now on the outside is Rock the Baby, the challenger. Lady Divine at the rail third. The Real Princess fourth. And now Silly Amos fifth. 1:30 and 1. Campbell put them right to sleep there in the middle half. Down the stretch they come. On the outside, Rock the Baby. In between them, it's Up to You. Here's the Maritime Magic Man Barrio to win with Rock the Baby. It's Up to You second. Show photo needed. 1:58.1.
Oh, well, that's always the risk when you shut them down to get that breather. But a big opening quarter. It's Up to You on the front for Campbell, 27 and 4. And then a soft middle half down in 3/4, 1:30 and 1. And Barrio pounced as Mark was pulling on leather. He had his pedal to the metal down the backstretch, and I think he just out sprints the one here down the stretch. Rock the Baby had all the momentum around the turn, and then it took a little bit to get Mark's mount fired back up. It's Up to You on the front end, but she raced really good here tonight, getting the deuce. But Rock the Baby, that's a really sharp effort and a nice heads-up steer by Barrio as he gets it done with Rock the Baby. They now go 2 for 2 off the bench, 58 and 1 at long odds.
Rock the Baby into the second race winner's circle, facing round mare 9 by Rockin' Image from the Ponderosa Dam. Yeah, baby. Owned by Windermere Farms of Springvale. Bred by Victory Hill Farm of Indiana. Trained by Earl Watson, the Maritime Magic Man. Jill Barrio gets the winning drive in a 1:58 and 1. Rock the Baby upsets the second.
This race replay is brought to you by Sintrack Print and Graphic. Here they come, and it's Sintrack for the win with exceptional print products, exceptional graphic design services, and exceptional value. Sintrack Print and Graphics, 902-892-7719.
Now the official results in the second. It's Up to You was second. Silly Amos fifth. Lady Divine third. Rock the Baby, the race winner. The Real Princess finished fourth. Fractions went 27 and 4, 58 and 4, 130 and 1, and the mile 158 and 1. In review, it's 25314. Rock the Baby 1760 to win. The exactor 4320. Triactor 156.80. Superfactor 78.64, and the early daily double 14.10.
The Atlantic Regional Driving Championship presented by Standardbred Canada was held Saturday, May 25th at Redshores, Charlottetown, and Redmond Doucette, and runner-up David Dowling from our Atlantic Regional will move on to the National Driving Championship on July 5th at Three Rivers in Quebec. So congratulations to Redmond and David from Red Shores and Standardbred Canada.
Elm Grove Summer on the third race post parade, owned by Spiritual Warrior Stable of Summerside, trained by Ron Matheson, Jill's Burial drives. Woodmere Kennedy number 2, owned by Mike Pollard of Stratford, trained by Mike McGuigan, Mark Campbell up. 3, Shelley Spirit, owned by Douglas and David Neal, Keith Ford and Ben Matheson, trained by Keith Ford, Miles Heffernan drives. Magnificent Mia, number 4, is owned by Michael Collings of Charlottetown, trained by Tammy Collings, Damian McClellan driving. 5 is Salisbrook Pika, owned by David Kennedy of Charlottetown and Ian Smith of Stratford. Tommy Weatherby is the conditioner. Brody McPhee drives. Shadow Cross Iona, number 6, owned and trained by Charles O'Brien of Iona, Kenny Murphy. 7, Miss Dutton, owned by Should Have Been on the Beach Stable, Charlottetown, trained by Curry White, Corey McPherson driving. 8 is Woodmere Lizzie, on of Charlottetown, and Jackie Cooper of Stratford, the trainer-driver David O'Brien. 4 minutes wagering time on the third race. Let's return to Kurt Hughes, who has details on the drive to 65 as we count down to the 65th edition of the $100,000 Gold Cup and Saucer.
Yeah, it's going to be here before you know it, Vance. The drive to 65 is underway as the countdown to the 65th edition of the Gold Cup and Saucer on Saturday, August 17th, presented by Atlantic Lottery. And when players from across the country wager $25 or more on Charlottetown, you have a chance to win a $250 account rebate, plus get entered for a chance to win Red Shores merchandise. All right, race 3 is on track, and this is kind of a wide open event. There are a few in here that I'm giving the nod to, but I wouldn't be surprised to see any one of these horses find their way to the winner's circle. I've landed on the 5 Salzburg Pika, 3-year-old filly by Malicious, David Kennedy of Charlottetown, Ian Smith of Stratford share ownership on this 3-year-old filly. Tommy Weatherby sends this one out, and Brody McPhee doing the driving. Brody was in the seat 2 back for that win from that pocket trip in 202, and one was a nice effort. And then last week at that winners of 1 not more than 2, ended up finishing 4th. 57-4 was her race time, 29 flat final panel on that day. So post 5 again here today. I think Brody's going to be kind of aggressive off the wings and try to get this one forwardly placed. She really responded 2 back, and so we'll see if she can do it again here tonight. 2-1 currently, now 5-2. And there's the Maritime Magic Man, fresh out of the winner's circle, right on to the 1 here, and he's got the pole position with 1, I think, could go the distance again. She's getting a little racy there as I see him scoring her out. She's right on the iron, and so that is a good sign. Last time out from the rail, they cut it all out, just got collared late in the mile, 59-1, but no shame in getting that defeat with a 29 flat final panel. It was a real nice effort. She's rallied off 3 seconds in a row. She seems to be getting better every week, learning how to race, learning how to do it the right way. And this 3-year-old filly by Stonebridge Terror, owned by the Spiritual Warrior stable of Summerside, they could get the job done in here for her first career win. She's 4 for 4 in the top 3. And again, she's got that guy in the bike, the Maritime Magic Man. So even money currently on the 1. All right, down to a minute to go here before race 3. I've rounded out my ticket with Miss Dutton, 3-year-old filly by Roll With It Harry, owned by the Should Have Been on a Beach stable of Charlottetown. Curry White, the trainer. Corey McPherson going to do the driving. That started last week in Truro. That is not a nice spot to start from. Post 7 in Truro is a tall task, and she just never really got into the race. Still a nice start at mile of 58-4, but I'll ignore that line. I like the lines prior to that. In Summerside and PEI Cold Stake, a nice effort finishing 3rd, 2 minutes 1/5. And then over in Truro in a B, leaving from the rail. Again on the outside for a little bit, finishing 3rd. Race timed in 58 flat. She's going to be on the outside again tonight from post 7, but she's shown in the past that she can rough it and hit the ticket. So I'm going to put her on my ticket for 3rd. 7-1 currently on Miss Dutton. Okay, 35 seconds. Suppose the countdown clock is ticking away. We got one winner in this field. Salzburg Pika got it done 2 weeks ago. The rest looking for win number 1 of their career. Let's see who gets it done here in race 3. It is post time, and they're lining up in behind the Metro Home Building Center starting gate. Upstairs to Vance Cameron for the call.
Elm Grove Summer, Woodmere Kennedy, Shelley's Spirit, Magnificent Mia, Salisbury Pika, Shadow Cross Iona, Miss Dutton, Woodmere Lizzie, post time and offside prior to the start, Shadow Cross Iona. There they go, up and pacing, and Shelley's Spirit, the first one out. At the rail, that's Elm Grove Summer. Then the third one into the turn, Woodmere Kennedy. Up from the outside fourth, that is Salisbury Pika. Then at the rail is Magnificent Mia fifth, moving six on the outside. That is Miss Dutton. Then it's Woodmere Lizzie seventh, and in the backfield and off stride, that's Shadow Cross Iona. So they arrive at the opening quarter. Elm Grove Summer along the rail. To her outside, that is Salisbury Pika, set to clear for Brody McPhee. Off an opening quarter mile of 28.4. Second is Elm Grove Summer. Then in third, Shelley Spirit. Racing from fourth is Woodmere Kennedy. Miss Dutton has fifth. Off stride went Magnificent Mia. Up the inside goes Woodmere Lizzie. In the backfield, Shadow Cross Iona. They arrive at the opening half mile next. Salisbury Pika halfway home. Racing second, Elm Grove Summer. There goes Woodmere Kennedy underway third. Miss Dutton takes out from fourth. At the rail fifth is Shelley Spirit. Woodmere Lizzie sixth, Magnificent Mia seventh. And then the trailer, that Shadow Cross Iona, and she is pulled up. Halfway home time, 58-1. Salisbury Pika on the rail. To her outside, Woodmere Kennedy, the challenger. Third at the rail is Elm Grove Summer. Fourth on the outside, Miss Dutton. Shelley Spirit is fifth. Woodmere Lizzie sixth. And Magnificent Mia is now the trailer. They arrived at three quarters. Salisbury Pika on the rail, the leader. Woodmere Kennedy, the challenger. Elm Grove Summer in the pocket third. 1:28 3 was the three-quarter time. Now they're in the home stretch. Salisbury Pika trying to see it through. Woodmere Kennedy on the outside grinding away. Elm Grove Summer, Shelley Spirit on the wire. They come next. Salisbury Pika in line to Brody McPhee. Second, that is Woodmere Kennedy. Looked like Elm Grove Summer third. Time for the mile in 1:58.3.
Well, a couple of real dandy efforts from the horses who finished 1-2 in here. Salisbury Pika and Brody McPhee used hard to get to the front there, 28-4. They didn't make front until almost to the quarter pole, and they kept on rocking and rolling, 58-1. And then there was pressure on the outside from the free-legged filly, Woodmere Kennedy and Campbell, and she was dead game tonight. She did not give it up, and even in the stretch there, she was running in a bit and kind of lost her momentum down the stretch, but she raced great here to get the deuce. But the 5, Salisbury Pika, the lone winner in the field, shows she can get it done, and she got it done for her second lifetime win. Nice trip, 1:58.3, and that's a new pacing record for this 3-year-old daughter of Malicious. We'll see her back in the winner's circle next.
Salisbury Pika going to the third race winner circle by pacing filly 3 by Malicious off the Well Said Dam. Heads Up Hanover, owned by David Kennedy of Charlottetown and Ian Smith of Stratford, bred by the Salisbury Stables of Nova Scotia. Conditioned by Tommy Weatherby, and Brody McPhee will pick up the winning drive. The filly will pace to a new record tonight of 1:58.3. Salisbury Pika in the third. Here's the official results from the third race. Elm Grove Summer third. Woodmere Kennedy was second. Shelley Spirit fourth. Magnificent Mia sixth. Salzburg Pika was the race winner. Shadow Cross Iona did not finish, had broken equipment. Miss Dutton was fifth. Woodmere Lizzie finished seventh. They went 28-4, 58-1, 128-3, and the mile 158-3. In review, 3-2-4, 6-1 did not finish, 5-7. Salzburg Pika paid $660. Exactor $59.60. Triactor $90.60. And the Superfecta $44.99. Well, we have good and bad news regarding the 50-50. The bad news was no one claimed it. And the good news is it goes into the 50-50 pot on this Thursday night here at Charlottetown. Right now there's over $1,000 going to go to the winners. So we've got a pretty good 50-50 draw set up tonight. Make sure you get your 50-50 ticket. Right now, $1,000 to the winner.
Okay, live racing has returned on Tuesdays at 6 at Red Shores, Summerside. And the Governor's Plate Second Chance Draw is back at Red Shores, Summerside for the month of June. On live race days in Summerside, customers can enter non-winning tickets into the designated ballot drum for a chance to win the grand prize, which includes one table for four at the West End Bar and Grill on Governor's Plate night. Hotel stay at Microtel and Suites Summerside, in-room welcome basket, 4 race programs, and wagering vouchers plus $500 cash. And the grand prize draw is July 1st. We would like to wish a happy 50th anniversary to Andy and Marg visiting from Perth, Ontario. Thank you for making us part of your trip to the island. We hope you have a fantastic night here at Red Shores. And again, happy 50th anniversary.
Fourth race trotters on the track for the post parade. Ocean View Miley 1, owned by Bill and Scott Rollison of Belfast. Joey Alward of St. Louis PEI. Bill Rollison, the trainer. Kenny Murphy drives. Pay Me My Money number 2 is owned by Peter Smith, Don Smith, Gerald Morrissey, and James Perot. Kenny Arsenault is the trainer. Note the driver change to Brody McPhee. Brody McPhee now driving 2, Pay Me My Money. Number 3, Dusty Lane Derby, owned by Herman McQuaid of Charlottetown and Jared Perot of Stratford, trained by Melissa Rennie. Adam Murner up. 4, Getting Lit, owned by Jamie Whalen of Vernon Bridge, trained by Mike McGuigan, Corey McPherson. 5 is Getting Tipsy, owned by Jamie Whelan of Vernon Bridge. Mike McGuigan trains and drives. 4 minutes wagering time on the 4th race. A special welcome to students from the Atlantic Vet College and the Gaming Security Professionals of Canada, who are enjoying a night in the top of the park. Back to Kurt with a look at the date for the Atlantic Invitational Series on the road to the Premier's Cup.
That's right, Vance, and it kicks off this weekend with the Cecil Ladner Memorial this Saturday, June 15th, followed by the Walter Dale Memorial on July 1st and the Lindsay Construction Cup on July 7th. For more race dates and updated point standings, you can visit peiharnessracing.ca. All right, 3 away from race 4, and there's my top play, Dusty Lane Derby, owned by Herman McQuaid of Charlottetown, Jared Perot of Stratford, Melissa Rennie, the trainer. Adam Murner will be doing the driving tonight, and this one's going to have to venture off the rail for the first time, as you can see on the lines. This one's had the rail since lining up behind the gate. Got the job done from a pocket trip. Last time out, 2 minutes, 1/5, 30 and 2. Closing quarter over Getting Lit and Iditarod. And so from post 3 here tonight, I have to think this one's going to get another stocking trip. And I think that the confidence has gone way up off that win. And so I'm putting Dusty Lane Derby on top of my ticket at 5-2. Here's one of 2 Mike McGuigan entries in the field. This is the 5, Getting Tipsy, 3-year-old filly by E.L. Rocket. Mike McGuigan going to do the driving tonight. Last time out, had post 7. Again, they got the outside post, rallied to be 4th, only beaten a length and 3/4 at the wire. 2 minutes, 3/5, had a nice qualifier there in 2:02 and 3. This one has good gate speed, and so we'll see if Mike can get her off the wings here tonight. Maybe get away a little closer than last week, spotting them 10.5 lengths. If she gets off the gate a little better tonight, she will be a major threat in here. And a nice price, 7-2 currently on the 5, Getting Tipsy. All right, run out of time to get a ticket here on this 4th race. There's the 4, Getting Lit, a 3-year-old gelding by E.L. Rocket. Corey McPherson doing the driving tonight for trainer Mike McGuigan. Jamie Whalen is the owner of the 4 and the 5, and they are very talented. And this one has a really good shot at getting the job done on the front end the last 2 weeks. A winner, 2 back, 2 minutes, 1/5. 29-3 final panel, and just got collared by Dusty Lane Derby last week at the wire, second by quarter in 2 minutes, 1/5. Great gate speed from this guy, and so I'll look for Corey to be aggressive again off the wings and be sitting up close to the lead. Again, another one that's a nice price at 3-1 currently. Okay, we're on the trot for the fourth, and those trotters are lining up in behind the Metro Home Building Center, starting a pretty competitive field of 5 going to battle here in this one. Upstairs for the call to track announcer Vance Cameron.
Ocean View Miley, Pay Me My Money, Dusty Lane Derby, Getting Lit, Getting Tipsy. Fourth race trotters moving up to the gate, top of the stretch. Here they come. The rough end trotting and the Mike McGuigan trainees leave out. Getting Lit to the front. Getting Tipsy is second to the turn. At the rail, Ocean View Miley third. To get away fourth, Pay Me My Money. Then the trailer fifth is Dusty Lane Derby. So along the backstretch for time 1 en route to the quarter pole. Getting Lit and Corey McPherson on the early lead. The stablemate will not wait, and that's Getting Tipsy as Mike McGuigan will right line the filly and send her on to the lead. Getting Tipsy takes over. Getting Lit is second, third at the rail, Ocean View Molly. Then fourth is Pay Me My Money, and the trailer fifth is Dusty Lane Derby. 29 seconds flat opened it up, and we had early movement. And on the front end, it's Getting Tipsy towards the half mile. Getting Lit races from second, all alone in third. Ocean View Miley back into fourth is Pay Me My Money, and Dusty Lane Derby is fifth. They're halfway home, led by Getting Tipsy by 2. Getting Lit is second. Ocean View Miley is closing in from third. Pay Me My Money fourth. Dusty Lane Derby fifth. 58 and 2. They're rolling along here on the trot, led by Getting Tipsy. Racing from second at the rail, that is Getting Lit. Third is Ocean View Miley. Then in fourth, Pay Me My Money. And trailing fifth is Dusty Lane Derby as they arrive at 3/4. And it's Getting Tipsy continuing to lead off a 1:28 and 4 3/4 as they round the turn for the final time. With an eighth of a mile to trot, it is Getting Tipsy to bring them on home. Racing from second on the outside, Getting Lit is coming with the stablemate, and they're in deep stretch now. On the wire they come next. Getting Tipsy, Getting Lit on the outside got there. Getting Tipsy was second, maybe Ocean View Miley third in 1:59 flat.
Well, the McGuigan stablemates, I thought they'd be sitting 1-2 here, but they put on a show in this compact field. 29 big fractions, 58 and 2. Mike was on the front with Getting Tipsy, and he kept on rolling. 128 and 4. Corey's sitting in the 2-hole. He's going to make his way out to the outside at the top of the stretch, and the stablemates are going to go at it down the stretch. And in deep stretch, it's the 4 Getting Lit, getting up for the win. 159, and that is a new record for this 3-year-old gelding by E.L. Rocket. Corey and Getting Lit back in the Red Shores winner's circle next.
Getting Lit, arriving at the fourth race winner's circle, trotting big outing 3 by E.L. Rocket off the Yankee Glide Dam, Santa Hanover. Owned by Jamie Wellen of Vernon Bridge, bred by Blaine White of Bell River, trained by Mike McGuigan. Corey McPherson with a catch driving call to the winner's circle. For Corey, that's a driving double. And the mile of 1:59 becomes a new trotting record on the 4. Getting Lit in the fourth.
This race replay is brought to you by All Star Cresting, specializing in embroidery, screen print, promotional products, and on-site cresting featuring the newest technology, and one of the largest embroidery and screen printing departments in Atlantic Canada. For all your clothing and merchandise needs, email sales@allstarcresting.ca. At All Star Cresting, we got you covered.
Here's the official results now in the fourth race. Ocean View Miley third, Pay Me My Money fourth, Dusty Lane Derby fifth. Getting Lit, the race winner. Getting Tipsy was second. They went 29, 58 and 2, 128 and 4, and the mile in 1:59. In review, it's 3, 4, 5, 1, 2. Getting Lit 520, Exactor 1180, Triactor 6370, and the Superfecta 2110.
Okay, big 50-50 here tonight. Right now sitting at over 1,480 going to the winner, and still time to get in on the 50-50. You can see Tracy, Megan, or Heather. It is sitting at 1,480 right now to the winner. Okay, we got race 5 coming up next. It's super high 5 time here in Charlottetown. Vance and I will be up after the parade with our tickets, but I want to tell you about the wild horses. You can tag your ticket with the wild horses here at Red Shores, and it's exclusive play for on-track customers. And you can tag your ticket for a chance to win a jackpot of $25. And for customer convenience, you can now collect your jackpot winnings right from our seller. And it's offered on every race. The wild horses tag is an Instapick Ticket for on-track customers only. So ask your seller to tag your ticket with the wild horses.
The fifth race is the happy 30th birthday to Dr. Katie McQueen. They're on parade, always Adele number 1. Donnie McNeil of Cornwall owns, trains, and drives. First filly Chip number 2, owned by East Coast Captains of Cornwall, trained by Curry White, Corey McPherson. Western Lily number 3, owned by Blair and Carl Hansen, Isaac Skirman, and Shane Essen, trained by Melissa Rennie and driven by Adam Murner. Josh McDonald of Little Pond, the owner. Mike McGuigan trains and drives. Number 4 is Freaky Fanny. 5 is Scratch. Number 6, I'll Bet You, I'll Beat You. Owned by Heather Sheen from Summerside, trained by Mike McGuigan. David Dowling catch drives. Galway Girl number 7, owned by Kent McDonald. Bernard McDonald, Jacinta Campbell, and Brady Doyle, trained by Brent Campbell. Mark Campbell drives. Rosie All Over wears number 8, owned by Carson Wilkie of Stratford. Carson is the trainer. Miles Heffernan above the wheels. 3 minutes wagering time on race number 5, and Kurt, you and I are going to come up with our selections in the first of 2 super high fives on this Thursday night. We thank Results, Marketing and Advertising, and their continued presentation of the Vance Cam. And Kurt, in the 5th, I'll go to the outside. Number 7, Galway Girl. She's been real good her last 2, winning in 57 flat, just getting beaten the final strides in 57 and 2. I'll look for her to be on top tonight. Going to go right alongside with the David Dowling catch drive on I'll Bet You, I'll Beat You. 2 back, a winner in 56 and 3. For 3rd and triactor players, I'm on to the Mike McGuigan horse on the 4, Freaky Fanny. Yields the 2, First filly Chip for 4th. Close it out with a long shot on the rail, always Adele. 7, 6, 4, 2, 1 are my choices. Kurt, yours.
We got the top 5 in just a little different order, Vance. I'm on with you. I like these 5 horses you just mentioned, but I'm going to put Freaky Fanny and McGuigan on top of my ticket. I just think they got the inside edge on the competition from the outside of the gate here tonight, with the 5 scratch as well. That's going to make things interesting off the gate, but I'm going to go with a 4, 7, 6, 2-1. I think Freaky Fanny can get it done over the stablemate. I'll Bet You, I'll Beat You, and then Galway Girl for 3rd, and then I'm going to go with First filly Chip for 4th, and always Adele right now at long odds at 22 to 1. So there's our selections. 4, 7, 6, 2, 1 for me. 7, 6, 4, 2, 1 for Vance. Good luck with your super high 5 tickets here in the 5th. All right, scratch down to a field of 7 for our first Super High 5 of the evening. Those starters are lining up in behind the Metro Home Building Center starting gate. Back upstairs for the call to track announcer Vance Cameron.
Always Adele, first filly Chip, Western Lily. Freaky Fanny, I'll bet you I'll beat you. Galway Girl, Rosie all over. Top of the stretch. Ready for start. Up and pacing, I'll bet you I'll beat you is leaving out. Freaky Fanny leaves, also first filly Chip, and up the rail always Adele stacking them up as they round the turn and approach the opening 8. And that's Freaky Fanny to clear the lead for Mike McGuigan. Always Adele left hard, she's rewarded with a 2-hole ride. Third up the rail, that is first filly Chip, racing from 4th. On the inside is I'll bet you I'll beat you. 5th is Western Lily. Galway Girl. Unhurried early, she's 6th, trailing 7th. Rosie all over 28 and 2, a solid opener. Midway around the upper turn for the first time in straight alignment, and on the point at 3/8. That is Freaky Fanny by 2. Racing second is Always Adele. First filly Chip comes out of the turn 3rd. I'll bet you I'll beat you 4th. Western Lily 5th. Galway Girl is 6th. Rosie all over 7th. They're halfway home in the first Super High 5 of the night, led by Freaky Fanny. In the 2-hole, that is Always Adele. Third up the rail as they round the turn is first filly Chip. I'll bet you I'll beat you, tipped out from 4th. 5th along the inside, Western Lily, 58 and 2, the half mile. Then racing on the outside 6 is Galway Girl and the trailer, Rosie all over. Here comes the 3/4. Freaky Fanny opens up, but now moving into second, I'll bet you I'll beat you. Galway Girl is taken over 3rd. Always Adele backpedaling 4th, the 3/4 in 1:28 flat. With an 1/8 of a mile left to go, it's the Mike McGuigan trainees turning for home. Freaky Fanny at the rail. I'll bet you I'll beat you on the outside. Third at the rail is Galway Girl. On the wire they come next. I'll bet you I'll beat you. Just did for David Dowling. Second, that'll go to Freaky Fanny. Third is Galway Girl in 1:57 and 1.
All right, well, trainer driver Mike McGuigan, he sets it up for one out of his own stable, not one he's sitting behind here, the stablemate tonight. And Corey in the last race, David this time with a nice brush with I'll bet you, I'll beat you. But Freaky Fanny put up some pretty nice fractions of 28 and 2 to the quarter, 58 and 2, 128. Stopping the clock here was I'll bet you, I'll beat you on front, just getting the edge on the stablemate to the inside. Freaky Fanny at the wire. Time of the mile 1:57 and 2. And now this 3-year-old filly by Control the Moment now has 3 wins, 3 seconds in 6 tries in 2024. Pretty good numbers for I'll bet you, I'll beat you. Her and Dowling back in the winner's circle next.
I'll bet you I'll beat you on her way to the 5th race winner's circle by pacing filly 3-year-old daughter of Control the Moment off the Art Major dam. Mowed Blue Chip, owned by Heather Sheen of Summerside, bred by Century Spring Farms of Gorey, Ontario, trained by Mike McQuiggan. David Dowling gets a catch driving call to the winner's circle. The filly scores in a 157 and a 1. And at trackside, it's the happy 30th birthday to Dr. Katie McQueen, and Dr. Katie joins in the winner's circle presentation. I'll bet you, I'll beat you, and Dowling did it in the super high five. Now the official results in race 5, Always Adele 6, First Filly Chip 4th, Western Lily was 5th, Freaky Fanny 2nd. Last Chance was scratched. I'll Bet You, I'll Beat You was the race winner. Galway Girl finished 3rd. Rosie All Over was 7th. Fractions went 28 and 2, 58 and 2, 128, and the mile 157 and 1. In review 6-4-5, 2 scratched 1. 3-7. I'll Bet You, I'll Beat You paid $4.80 to win. The exactor $15.60, triactor $23.10, and the super high 5 at $21.33.
The harness racing industry plays an important role in the economy of Prince Edward Island, and various jobs and positions are impacted by just one racehorse, including farmers, breeders, owners, and many others who live and work in our province. Our industry remains strong and continues to support and grow the local economy.
Fluentosity on the sixth race post parade, owned by Shane and Blaine Baglow of Cornwall. Blaine is the trainer. David Dowling drives. I'll Tell Me Ma number 2 is owned and trained by Scott Dunn of Montague, Jill's Burial. K's Rider 3 owned by Todd Walsh, Lance Jones, Sean McAdam, and Donnie McFadgen. Todd Walsh trains and drives. Southern Heart 4 owned by Elmer Campbell of Airdrie, Alberta, and Jackie Cooper of Stratford. Trained by Ron Matheson, Corey McPherson driving. Royals Alley number 5 owned and trained by Ryan Doucette of South Rustico. Kenny Murphy's in the sulky. 4 minutes wagering time in race 6. Redshores Summerside has future stars of racing on Wednesday, June 19th, beginning at 5:30 p.m. Entry deadline is Monday, June 17th at 10 a.m.
All right, all eyes on the 2 here at 1-4. I'll Tell Mima and Barrio as the field lines up behind the Metro Home Building Center's starting gate. Upstairs for the call to track announcer Vance Cameron.
Fluentosity, I'll Tell Me Ma, Kay's Rider, Southern Heart, Royals Alley, top of the stretch. Here they come. Up and pacing. I'll Tell Me Ma leaves out. Fluentosity along the rail to second. Third one to the turn. Kay's Rider. Fourth, that is Southern Heart. And then the early trailer, Royals Alley. As they arrive at the 8th pole. And the chalk favorite, I'll Tell Me Ma, right on the engine for Gilberto. Racing from second and 2.5 off the leader is Fluentosity. Third up the rail is Kay's Rider. Southern Heart is fourth and trailing fifth. Royals Alley on by the first quarter mile. And I'll Tell Me Ma, the fraction setter. Opening panel went 29 and 3. Closed in second, that's Fluentosity. On the turn third, that's Kay's Rider. Fourth is Southern Heart. Royals Alley continuing to trail. Positions are unchanged as they move towards that opening half mile. I'll Tell Me Ma, the fraction setter, and getting all the respect on the front end. Second is Fluentosity. Third, Kay's Rider. Fourth is Southern Heart. Royals Alley continues to trail fifth into the turn off of 59 and 4 opening half mile. Unstressful fractions by I'll Tell Me Ma, the leader at the 5/8. Fluentosity second, Kay's Rider third, Southern Heart fourth, Royals Alley fifth. Up the backstretch they go, no movement yet, and they're arriving next at the 3/4 pole, led by I'll Tell Me Ma. Fluentosity is second, Kay's Rider now tipped out third. Up the rail fourth, Royals Alley, and on the outside, Southern Heart fifth. 3/4 and 1:30 and 1, just an 1/8 of a mile out. And I'll Tell Me Ma is homeward bound. Fluentosity second, Kay's Rider third, Royals Alley up the inside. I'll Tell Me Ma. This one was over at the start. I'll Tell Me Ma and Barrio doubles up. Royals Alley up the inside second, Fluentosity third. And the time for the mile in 1:59 flat.
Well, the chalk favorite delivers here in the 6th, and that's the Maritime Magic Man aboard the 2, I'll Tell Mima. Sent off at short odds on the board, and I'll Tell Mima set up shop on the front, 29 and 3. A very well rated mile by Barrio, 59 and 4, 130 and 1 closed it out, 28 and 4, and they're on cruise control down the lane. Barrio sitting chilly in the bike as he gets it done with the 2, I'll Tell Mima in the 6th. Skimming the cones the entire mile was the 5, Royals Alley, with a nice tidy steer by Kenny Murphy. They're going to get up for the deuce, and the 1, Fluentosity, will finish third in here. So it's a 2-5-1 unofficially in the 6th.
I'll Tell Me Ma in the 6th race, winner's circle, by pacing mare. She's 8 by Ameripan Gigolo off the Riverboat Kingdom River Swing A homebred of Scott Dunn of Montague. Scott does the training, and Jills Barrio picks up his second winner for the double. The mile in 1:59. I'll Tell Me Ma in the sixth. Here's the official results in race 6. Fluentosity third. I'll Tell Me Ma, the race winner. Kay's Rider fourth. Southern Heart fifth. Roya's Alley finished second. 29 and 3. 59 and 4. 130 and 1. And the mile 1:59. In review, 3:14.52. I'll Tell Me Ma paid $2.60. Exactor 12.10, Triactor 13.60, Superfecta 3.99.
The 2024 Atlantic Classic sale is set for Friday, October the 11th at the Crapo Exhibition Ground starting at 11:30 a.m. You can join us on October 10th from 3 to 7 p.m. at the exhibition grounds for a yearling preview. Visit Atlantic-Classic.com for sale preview, online sale catalog, pedigree links, and sale results.
Seventh race on the track for the post parade. Number 1 is Elm Grove Misty. Dave Kelly training and driving for owner Charlene Cipher, Springvale. Owned by Jody Lynn Matheson, Stefan Boudreau, and Cheryl Smallman. Trained by Ronnie Matheson. Jill Barrio drives. 2 is Topville Angelina. Evening Maelstrom 3, owned by Dr. Mary McNiven of 9 Mile Creek. Trained by Cliff Murphy. Kenny Murphy driving. Lorne Valley Barb number 4 is owned by Barry McLeod of Cardigan. Trained by Miles Heffernan Jr. Miles Sr. driving. The Lady Sheriff number 5, owned by Elizabeth Courtney of Maddox Cove, Newfoundland. Trained by Landon Campbell. Mark Campbell driving. Woodmere Heather M number 6, owned by Danny Bird of Vernon Bridge. Trained by Jennifer Doyle. David Dowling. 5 minutes wagering time on race 7. Back to the HPI broadcast desk with Kurt Hughes and the race day recap presented by Metro Home Building Center.
That's right, Vance. We're going to take a look at race 1 of the race day recap. And in race 1, it was the 2, Maggie's Delight and Corey McPherson going gate to wire, delivering as the chalk choice. She romped easily in 156 flat in tonight's opener. The 216 try paid $91.60. And then in race 2, it was an upset. It was Rock the Baby coming first up on It's Up to You off a half, 58-4, 130-1. They fought it out down the stretch with Rock the Baby getting it in the end. 58-1 was the mile, and the 413 ticket paid a nice try of 156.80. And then in race 3 tonight, it was the 5, Salzbrook Pika putting Brody McPhee put her on the front here, 28-4, half 58-1, 128-3. Time of the mile 158-3. That's a new speed badge on this 3-year-old daughter of Malicious, and the 5-2-1 try paid $90.60. In race 4, it was the McGuigan entries battling down the stretch with Corey McPherson aboard Getting Lit on the outside. Going to reach up in the final strides and nail it over Getting Tipsy. And it was a nice effort and a new trotting record on Getting Lit. 159 flat and the 451 ticket paid $63.70. Race 5 was our first super high 5 of the night. And again, it's a pair of Mike McGuigan entries in this one, battling it out down the stretch with Freaky Fanny on the front for McGuigan. Time of the mile 157-1 in the stablemate. I'll Bet You, I'll Beat You gets up for Dowling in the final strides to nail it. The 647 23 20 cent super high 5 was 21.83. And then in race 6, we just watched the Maritime Magic Man, Gilles Barrio on the front with I'll Tell Mima, the chalk favorite in that race, going the distance, 59-4, 130-1, closing quarter, 28-4 for a mile of 159 for I'll Tell Mima. And Barrio, the 251 try paid $13.60. And that's a look at the first 6 races here at Red Shores. It's a race day recap presented by Metro Home Building Center. Okay, we got an updated total on the 50-50 and last call for the 50-50. $1,755, $1,755 to the winner. See Heather, Tracy, or Megan to get in on the 50-50 tonight. Down to a minute to go here before race 7. I'm going to go with a 624. I think Woodmere Heather M. can make it 4 in a row. As I mentioned in the post-time picks, she's been chasing hot fractions over the last 3 races, and she's been able to reel them in each and every week. David Dowling in the seat for all 3 wins out of the Jen Doyle stable. Danny Bird shares ownership, so I can see her getting the win again tonight. If the fractions are right, she can mop them up. I also like the 2 Topville Angelina. She wired the field down at our bottom level, 2 back for Gilles Barrio. They're leaving from post 2 here tonight. They tried their luck up in class at the 701s and just never really get into the mile from post 6, but move back inside against a group I think she can compete with at this 1201 last 5 level. Topville Angelina 2-1 on the board right now, and I'm going to close it out with Lorne Valley Barb, who I think can get the value play here. I think this mare can win. She's been knocking on the door over the last few weeks. Last week from post 6, Heffernan and Lorne Valley Barb made a nice move there in the final panel, finishing second behind Woodmere Heather M in race timed in 59 and 3, and right now she is 5-1 on the board. So 6-2-4 for me here in race 7. The field for race 7, lining up in behind the Metro Home Building Center starting gate. Back upstairs for the call to track announcer Vance Cameron.
Elm Grove Misty, Topville Angelina, Evening Maelstrom, Lorne Valley Barb, the Lady Sheriff, Woodmere Heather M. Top of the stretch. They're all lined up and approaching a start. Up and pacing, Topville Angelina is the first one out. The Lady Sheriff from the outside is second. Third half the rail, Elm Grove Misty. Into the turn, fourth is Evening Maelstrom. Then fifth is Lorne Valley Barb. The early trailer, Woodmere Heather M. They're en route to the opening quarter. Topville Angelina and Gilles Barrio on the engine. The Lady Sheriff will drop in now for the 2-hole ride. Racing third, Elm Grove Misty. Evening Maelstrom on the cones fourth. Lorne Valley Barb in fifth. And Woodmere Heather M is the trailer as they move by the first quarter, led by Topville Angelina. 27-4. Boom! Just like that, Topville Angelina fired out. Second, that is the Lady Sheriff with Elm Grove Misty third. Fourth on the cones, that is Evening Maelstrom. Then fifth is Lorne Valley Barb, and there goes Woodmere Heather M to the outside six. They're halfway home, led by Topville Angelina. The Lady Sheriff, the 2-hole ride. Third is Elm Grove Misty. First up now on the outside fourth, Woodmere Heather M. 57 and 3 for half a mile. Racing from fifth is Evening Maelstrom. On the outside six, that's Lorne Valley Barb. Up the backstretch they go over the final time. 3/4 up next. Here's the Lady Sheriff now to take over the lead. Topville Angelina is second. Woodmere Heather M is up and into it late third. third. Fourth on the outside is Lorne Valley Barb. Elm Grove Misty in fifth. And the trailer, Evening Maelstrom, 1:27 and 2 was the three-quarters with an eighth of a mile left to go. The Lady Sheriff along the rail. To her outside, Woodmere Heather M is coming on and now takes over. Woodmere Heather M, give her 4 in a row with Dowling. The Lady Sheriff second, rallying up third. That's Lorne Valley Barb in 1:56.4.
This mare's full of confidence right now, and what a drive by Dowling. He's confident with her, just grinding it out first up as Topville Angelina and Barry will put up the early fractions, and they were quick. 27 and 4, 57 and 4, or 57 and 3, and then Woodmere, Heather M, and Dowling. They're going to battle to the three-quarters, and down the stretch, it's Woodmere, Heather M just going to go right on by the Lady Sheriff, who popped out of that two-hole and went by Barry and Topville Angelina. And they're going to roll down the stretch here and get it done for her 4th in a row. This time 1:56 and 4. Woodmere, Heather M, and Dowling get it done in the 7th, and they'll be back in the Red Shores Winter Circle next.
Woodmere Heather M makes it 4 in a row. She arrives at the 7th race winner's circle, facing Balmare 4 by Malicious from the Rock and Roll Hanover Dam, for all we know. Owned by Danny Bird of Vernon Bridge, bred by Woodmere Farms of Marshfield, trained by Jennifer Doyle. David Dowling, second winner for the double. Time of the mile in 1:56 and 4. Woodmere Heather M in the Dowling double in the 7th. Here's the official results in race 7. Elm Grove Misty 4th. Topville Angelina 5th. Evening Maelstrom was 6th. Lorne Valley Barb 3rd. The Lady Sheriff was 2nd. Woodmere Heather M, the race winner. They went 27 and 4, 57 and 3, 127 and 2, and the mile 1:56 and 4. In review, it's 456, 321. Woodmere Heather M, $4. Exactor $12.30, Tractor $23.90, and the Superfecta $14.03.
Players from across Canada who spend $25 or more on Red Shores Summerside on Tuesdays for the month of June will receive 3% cash back, plus PEI players who spend $25 or more will receive 3% cash back and a chance to win a $500 account rebate. For the first time ever, PEI players can now earn points when they play the horses at Summerside and Charlottetown through hpibet.com.
Getting very close to last call for that 50-50. Tracy's on the tarmac there, dressed in her 50-50 attire. Make sure you get a ticket. It's over $1,000 to the winner. On the 8th race post parade, number 1, Woodmere Roll Lily, owned by Marcia Knox of Stanhope and Corey Livingston of Village Green, trained by Melissa Rennie. Adam Murner drives. JM Sports Fan number 2, the owners are Angus Burt, Morris McCabe, Wayne McPherson, and Harold Shepard. Harold is the trainer, Stephen Shepard driving. Redland Bethany Jean number 3, owned by Redland Farms of Bible Hill, Nova Scotia, trained by Tom Weatherby. Brody McPhee drives. Outrageous Style number 4, owned by Paul Holmes of Warren Grove, trained by Ron Matheson. Gilles Barrio. 5 is Stone Beach Lily, owned by Colin Shepard of Brackley Beach and Morgan Shepard of Brackley. Morgan is the trainer. Colin drives. 4 minutes wagering time on race number 8. You have 4 minutes to post time. Gold Cup and Saucer Grandstand seats go on sale Tuesday, July 2nd. Kurt returns with more details on pricing and where to purchase tickets.
'24 Gold Cup and Saucer Grandstand seats go on sale Tuesday, July 2nd. Tickets are $60 each and includes a race program, food service in the 1888 Lounge, wagering BOGOs, and prize draws. To purchase tickets, call the Eastlink Center box office at 902-629-6625 or visit eastlinkcenterpei.com. And price does not include admission to the grounds. All right, race 8 starters are on track. Just a field of 5 here, but these inside 4. You could just close your eyes and point on the page and pick a number because all 4 are very evenly matched. So I went with the one on the rail, Woodmere Roll Lily. Marcia Knox and Corey Livingston share ownership. Melissa Rennie, the trainer, Adam Murner in the seat. This mare got the job done on the front, 2 back, 55 and 4. And then from off the pace last week, just missed second by a head behind Salisbrook Abbey, 55 and 2. Closing quarter, 27 and 2. Just an incredible mile. She's locked in right now. And so from the rail, I think she could cut it and wire the field in here. So I'm going to put her on top. Woodmere Roll Lily, even money. The 2 JM Sports Fan, owned by Angus Burt, Morris McCabe, Wayne McPherson, and Harold Shepard. They're going to leave at a post 2 here tonight. Steve Shepard's going to do the driving for his father, Harold. And I like that start 2 back where this one was parked the entire mile and still hung on for second. 55 and 4 was the mile. She just lived on the outside. Incredible effort. And then last week, Steve moved her first up there and she just faded, finishing 6th. Still closed it out 28 and 2, but the field came home pretty quick, 56 and 1. And so she was 6th on that day. So from post 2 here tonight, I think if Woodmere Roll Lily leaves out of there really hard, I think Steve, if he holds position and stays out in kind of that 2 wide lane and before crossing over into the rail, I think he can guard that spot and protect position and get a 2-hole ride in here. We'll see if that's the way it shakes out off the gate, but that's the trip I'm setting up for JM Sports Fan from post 2. So I think she could be second in here off her current form. 4-1 currently. Redland Bethany Jean leaving at a post 3. She's got a great shot as well. Redland Farms of Bible Hill, Nova Scotia is the owner. Tom Weatherby, the trainer. Brody McPhee in the seat. They were on the front end last week. Just gave it up late, finishing 3rd by a length in behind Miss Moyes and Outrageous Style. Closed it out 29 flat for a mile of 56 and 2. From off the pace, I think she's a much better mare. Racing her out of a hole. You can see there from off the pace. 2 starts in a row. She closed it out 27 and 4. So I think Brody's going to go for a trip like that tonight. Could be wrong. He might want to get back to the front, but I think he's going to try and cover her up and then make a late move with this one. Redland Bethany Jean does have a really good shot, though. 3-1. Get close to post time here in the 8th. They all got a shot in here, even the 5, Stone Beach Lily off that first start back in Summerside. That was a game effort from post 6 on the outside, second in behind Rock the Baby, who we watched earlier tonight win here in Charlottetown. So making her second start back. She's got a shot, outside shot at 8-1. And Outrageous Styles, another one that's locked in right now. If you look down the lines, 2 wins, a second and a 4th. In 5 tries, second by 3/4 of a length last time out from post 5. A nice late rally and a nice late rally prior to that, getting the job done in 56 and 2. Closed it out in 27 and 3. And so we'll see what Barrio does with this one, but I think he's another one that's going to be taken back off the gate early and then make a move as they're coming to the half, probably with her. She's a great closing kick. Outrageous Style, another good option here at 8-5. really competitive group here going to battle in this 8th race field of 5, and those mares are lining up in behind the Metro Home Building Center starting gate. Back upstairs for the call to track announcer Vance Cameron.
Woodmere Roll Lily, JM Sports Fan, Redland Bethany Jean, Outrageous Style, and Stone Beach Lily. Top of the stretch. Now approaching a start. Up and pacing the inside trio are leaving Woodmere Roll Lily, JM Sports Fan, and Redland Bethany Jean as they round the turn. Now racing from 4th, Outrageous Style, followed by the trailer Stone Beach Lily. Up the backstretch they go to the quarter. Woodmere Roll Lily in line to Adam Murner will front the field in the early going. Redland Bethany Jean is going to come on the outside and now challenge the leader. Third up the rail, JM Sports Fan, Outrageous Style 4th, Stone Beach Lily 5th, the new leader by the quarter. Redland Bethany Jean takes over for Brody McPhee. 28 seconds flat the quarter. Woodmere Roll Lily is second. JM Sports Fan third. Fourth up the rail, that is Outrageous Style. And the trailer is Stone Beach Lily fifth. Down the stretch they come. Arriving next at the half mile, led by Redland Bethany Jean. She's halfway home. In the 2-hole is Woodmere Roll Lily racing from third. JM Sports Fan. Outrageous Style continues fourth. Stone Beach Lily fifth. 56 and 4 for an opening half mile. Down to 3/8 left to go. And Redland Bethany Jean leads to the 3/4. Second is Woodmere Roll Lily. JM Sports Fan is third. There goes Outrageous Style to the outside fourth. Stone Beach Lily on the outside fifth. All 5 are still in it with a 1/4 of a mile to go. Redland Bethany Jean at the rail. To her outside, Outrageous Style is second. Third in the pocket is Woodmere Roll Lily. She'll have to wait on the passing lane. 3/4 in 1, 26 and 3. Homeward bound, led by Redland Bethany Jean. Woodmere Roll Lily in the passing lane is coming on late to the wire next. Redland Bethany Jean for Brody McPhee. Second, that is Woodmere Roll Lily. Outrageous Style is third. Excellent trip. 1:54.4.
Well, this race started out just as I thought it would. The 2 kind of guard in position there in the middle in the 2 wide path. JM Sports Fan, Woodmere Roll Lily in the front early. But Brody McPhee and the 3 Redland Bethany Jean patient, waiting for the 2 to duck into the 2-hole, and then they made their move to the front, getting there 28. Big half, 56 and 4, 126 and 3. She almost goes the trip of her life here tonight. 1 tick off her lifetime record. A big effort from Redland Bethany Jean as she does get it done on the front. 154 and 4. Woodmere Roll Lily was close down the inside, but the 3 hangs on. Redland Bethany Jean and McPhee will be back in the Red Shores winner's circle in just a moment.
Redland Bethany Jean arrives at the 8th race winner's circle. Big pacing mare 4 by Archpeak off the Mach 3 dam. Mockingbird Princess, owned by Redland Farms of Bible Hill Nova Scotia, bred by Arnold Hagen of Bible Hill, Nova Scotia. Trainer Tommy Weatherby doubles up. Driver Brody McPhee, he'll double up. And the mare has an excellent trip on this night of 154 and 4. Redland Bethany Jean doubles up McPhee and Weatherby in the 8th.
This race replay is brought to you by Windermere Farms. Windermere Farms is excited to add Keystone Velocity, sire of Jugette Winter, you can do it blue chip, to the 2024 Stallion lineup. He joins Malicious, whose offspring held down the highest sale average of the 2023 Atlantic Classic yearling sale, while siring the top-priced Atlantic Pacing filly and top-priced Atlantic sired yearling stud colt. Also joining the heavy-hitting lineup are Somewhere Fancy, Muscle Through It, and Source of Pride. Windermere Farms is unquestionably where Atlantic Canada's champion stallions call home.
Here's the official results now in the 8th race. Woodmere Roll Lily 2nd, JM Sportsfan 5th, Redland Bethany Jean the race winner, Outrageous Style 3rd, Stone Beach Lily finished 4th, fractions went 28, 56 and 4, 126 and 3, and the mile 154 and 4. From the top, it's 251.34. Redland Bethany Jean paid $5.10. The exactor $9.90, tractor $15.70, superfecta $4.33. Now time to check those 50-50 draw tickets tonight, valued at $2,027. The winning number, Q 1061795. Tonight's 50-50 winning number for $2,027, Q 1061795. Good luck.
Thank you to McRae's Backhoe and Trucking, title sponsor of the 2024 Atlantic Sire Stakes. Catch all the action of the 2- and 3-year-old colts and fillies across maritime tracks. For race dates, updated point standings, and more, visit AtlanticSireStakes.ca.
Ninth race on the track for post parade. Elm Grove Mistress number 1 is owned by Danny Bird of Vernon Bridge, trained by Jennifer Doyle, Damian McClellan driving. 2, Queen of Soul, owned by Mark Ramsey of Middle Sackville, Nova Scotia, the trainer-driver Corey McPherson. Outrageous Song number 3 is owned by Shirley Weeks of Fredericton, trained by Ron Matheson, Jules Barrio. Elm Grove Red Wine wears number 4, owned by James Quinn, Carl Peterson, and Brittany Dowling, trained and driven by David Dowling. You Bet I'm a Good One wears 5, owned by Jeff Lilly, Blair McLaughlin, Mark Galland, and Knox Pavlatos. Jeff is the trainer, Mark Campbell up. Sigali 6, owned by the Sigali 6 stable of Charlottetown, trained by Philip Kelly, Brody McPhee's in the sulky. There's 4 minutes wagering time on race number 9. 4 minutes to post time. Kurt is next with a look at the top contenders, but first, here's a message from Northumberland Ferries.
Once upon a time, the ferry was the only way to visit Prince Edward Island. Some say it still is.
Race 9 starters are on track, and there's the overwhelming favorite right now, Elm Grove Mistress. Danny Bird of Vernon Bridge is the owner, Jen Doyle the trainer, Damian McClellan doing the driving. This mare can leave right out of there with the starting gate. She has great gate speed, has the rail here tonight, and against a group that's much softer than she's been facing over the last number of weeks. 3 back, she was close. Second by a length of 56 and 2, and then tried to go the distance last week. Just got beat by half a length at the wire. How about that race time? 155 and 228 flat. She puts a chart line like that together tonight, she'll be in the winner's circle, and I think she is the one to beat. So do the punters. 6-5. From one Elm Grove farm horse to another, Elm Grove Red Wine, putting things together here so far in her 4-year-old campaign. She leaves from post 4 for David Dowling at his stable. Jim Quinn, Carl Peterson, and Brittany Dowling. They all share ownership. Last time out, this mare just missed, finishing second by a half a length, 57. She paced her mile, and Silly Amos collared her late in that one, but it was a game effort. She came first up, cleared to the lead, and just got collared late in that mile. She was a winner 4 back as well, 58 and 3, putting together some really nice miles. She's up against some nice ones here tonight, but I think she can get the deuce. 3-1. A lot of good options if you're playing the exotics in this one. You Bet I'm a Good One out there. Post 5, 3-1. Sigali right now at 7-1. Even Outrageous Song was reeled off. A couple wins in a row at 8-1. But I've gone with the 2, Queen of Soul. I think this one's going to get a really good trip, maybe following the 1 Elm Grove Mistress. And if Corey can keep her in that 2 hole, I think she can hit the ticket here. You can see she was on the front end from post 5, 27-4. She got up to the quarter. So she does have that good early speed and should be able to hold position in here. And off those last 3 miles, I have to think she's good enough to land on this ticket from this inside draw. 5-2 currently. Elm Grove Mistress, the one to beat on the rail. 4-5 on the board as the field lines up behind the Metro Home Building Center starting gate. Upstairs for the call to track announcer Vance Cameron.
And Kurt, you know our friend and colleague Ken Workington, Hall of Famer Ken Workington, celebrates a birthday today. And Ken's made a lot of friends down here in PEI, and every one of them, Ken, sends you happy birthday greetings on this night. Here's the 9th on the gate, and it's post time. Up and facing Elm Grove Mistress along the rail will lead them out. Queen of Soul second. Third is Outrageous Song from the outside fourth. That's You Bet I'm a Good One. On the cones is Elm Grove Red Wine fifth. Then the trailer Sigali sixth. Up the backstretch for time one. They're quarter pole bound. And Elm Grove Mistress guarding the cones. On the lead for Damian McClellan. Racing from second is Queen of Soul. Outrageous Song has third. Now racing fourth is You Bet I'm a Good One. That's Elm Grove Red Wine in fifth. And Sigali is the trailer off an opening quarter of 28 and 3. Straight alignment as they round the turn, approaching 3/8. Elm Grove Mistress is the fraction center. Queen of Soul, the two-hole ride. Coming out of the turn in third, that is Outrageous Song. Then in fourth up the rail, You Bet I'm a Good One. Elm Grove Red Wine is fifth, and Sigali is trailing, coming to the outside in sixth. At the midway point, it's Elm Grove Mistress. She's halfway home on Queen of Soul in the two-hole. 58 seconds flat was the half. Now moving up third on the outside is Elm Grove Red Wine. Up the rail fourth is Outrageous Song. Fifth on the outside is Sigali, and now the trailer, You Bet I'm a Good One. The three-quarters comes next. Elm Grove Mistress along the rail. Elm Grove Red Wine on the outside, and they're battling here. Bridle to bridle, toe to toe, off of three-quarters now. Elm Grove Mistress at the rail, the leader. Elm Grove Red Wine is second. Queen of Soul right with them third. Three-quarters up in 1:27-1, and they're in the home stretch now. Elm Grove Mistress, the leader. On the outside is Elm Grove Red Wine. Queen of Soul comes up the rail. They land on the wire next, and it's Elm Grove Mistress all the way for Damian McClellan. Queen of Soul second. Elm Grove Red Wine third. 1:55.4.
All right, we're going to get a look at the Universum slow-mo here for race 9. Elm Grove Mistress, as expected, got to the front. The 2, Queen of Soul, did get that 2-hole ride, and I thought Elm Grove Red Wine would have to come first up, and she meant business when she came first up here tonight. 58 and 1 1/2, 127 and 1. They rock and rolled past 3/4 around the last turn. Just looking at the program, Elm Grove Mistress has 40 lifetime wins. Elm Grove Red Wine with 6 lifetime wins. I knew who was going to win that battle, and it was the one Elm Grove Mistress. She just knows how to get the job done, and she hangs on for the win here. Up the inside, Queen of Soul from the pocket trip up the pass lane. They're going to get the deuce with Elm Grove Red Wine fading late in the mile for third. Elm Grove Mistress picks up win number 41 of her career here in the 9th.
Elm Grove Mistress goes to the 9th race winner's circle. Bay Pacing Mare 9 by Articulator from the Real Desire Dam Aquatic Lightning. Omadani Vernon Bridge, who has an owning double. Bred by Robert Gordon of Elmsdale. Trainer Jennifer Doyle, she doubles up. Damian McClellan put her on top at every call. Winning in 155 and 4. Elm Grove Mistress in the 9th. Here's the official results from the 9th race. Elm Grove Mistress, the winner. Queen of Soul was 2nd. Outrageous Song, 5th. Elm Grove Red Wine, 3rd. You Bet I'm a Good One, 4th. Sigali finished 6th. They went 28 and 3, 58. 127 and 1, and the mile 155 and 4. In review, 125, 346. Elm Grove Mistress paid $290. The Exactor $790, Triactor $1770, and the Superfecta was $691.
The Cecil Ladner Memorial is scheduled for this Saturday night, June 15th at Red Shores, Charlottetown. The race is in memory of Ladner, who played a significant role in the harness racing industry on Prince Edward Island. The Cecil Ladner Memorial is the first date in the Atlantic Invitational Series, Road to the Premier's Cup. And the Cecil Ladner Memorial for this Saturday night comes up in race 13. Post time is scheduled for 9:36. Purse 8,500. Island Beach Boy has the rail. Roll'em has post 2. Twinbee Tough Enough has post 3. Middleton Terror from post 4. Roll with Hotty Toddy from post 5. All Bets on Tex from post 6. Batter Up Hanover has post 7. Fernhill General from post 8. And Blood Money has post 9. So the Cecil Ladner Memorial, the first stop in the Atlantic Invitational Circuit, and it is coming up on this Saturday night.
Tenth race, Gaming Security Professionals of Canada Pace. They'll be in the winner's circle. They're on parade past the Mama number 1, owned by Brady Doyle of Shefford, Ryan and Everett McLeod of Surrey, trained by Landon Campbell. Mark Campbell drives. Tobin's Bounty 2, owned by Brittany Dowling, Sandra Weeks, and Errol Burgoyne of Springvale. David Dowling trains and drafts. 3 is Plain Jane, owned by Lee and Faith Gavin of Tignish, trained by Landon Campbell. Brady Sweet catch drives. Ms. Moyes, number 4, owned by Olivia May, Quade Hatley, and Andrew Cameron of Charlottetown, trained by Melissa Rennie. That's Adam Murner. Share the Moment 5, owned by Luke Beck, Scott Bridges, and Arnold Myers, trained by Bo Ford, Jills Burial. Number 6 is Ace 44 Dome, owned by Donald McRae of Vernon Bridge, trained by Ashley Gamester. Mark Bradley up. 7 is Rosetown Mary, owned by the Rosetown Stable of Stratford and Taylor McPherson of Cornwall. Corey McPherson trains and drives. Down to 5 minutes wagering time in race number 10. And Kurt, you and I are coming back with our selections in the preferred mares. And again, we thank Results Marketing and Advertising and their presentation of the Vance Cam. In the 10th, I'll land on the 2, Tobin's Brownie. She had a 3-race win streak here in the preferred mares at Charlottetown. Raced big last week, 27-2 on the end of it. I like her on top tonight off a post position. Going to go to the new mare. That is Pasta Mama here with Mark Campbell off the rail. I like her with that inside post. Going to go to the 7, Rosetown Mary for the Triactor players. And if you play the Super, I'm going to last week's winner, Share the Moment and Burial, the 5. 2-1-7-5 are my choices. Kurt, down to you and your choices.
Yeah, we're pretty close in the top 3 again, Vance, but I'm going to put the newcomer on top of my ticket, Pasta Mama. I just think off that nice qualifier that she had and the trip she's gone south of the border on the half mile down there. She was a winner last year in Harrington in 53-3. That's a half mile track similar to this one. And so I think she can get it done first start here on PEI with the pole position. I do like Tobin's Brownie for second. That mare has been great since coming back here in 2024. And so I'm going to put her in the deuce. And on the outside, I like Rosetown Mary for third. So I'm 1-2-7, Vance.
Well, good luck with your choices, Mr. Hughes. It's going to be a great race. These are the best mares on Canada's East Coast. 3 minutes to post time.
Our tonight's feature is getting ready to roll up in behind that Metro Home Building Center starting gate. It is post time for race 10. We got a great feature on Saturday night with the Cecil Ladner Memorial. All bets on text part of that race. I just got a text from a previous trainer, Tyler Moore, tuning into Red Shores tonight. Vance, watching this one.
Former Gold Cup and Saucer winners, Tyler Moore, too, Kurt. Here are the preferred mares on a Thursday night feature at the historic driving park in Charlottetown. Pasta Mama, Tobin's Brownie, Plain Jane, Ms. Moy, Share the Moment, H44 Dome, Rosetown Mary. Post time. Up and pacing, Pasta Mama, Tobin's Brownie and Plain Jane leave out. Fourth one to the turn is Ms. Moisha, the Moment in fifth. H44 Dome is sixth. And Rosetown Mary seventh. Programmed order at the eighth pole. Pasta Mama and Mark Campbell right on the choo-choo. Clear by two. Second, that is Tobin's Brownie. Plain Jane caught out third. Fourth up the rail, that is Ms. Moyes. Racing from fifth is Share the Moment. Sixth up the rail is 44 Dome. And trailing the field, Rosetown Mary. They're on by the quarter and 28 and 2 and a pair of Landon Campbell trainees. 1-2 as they arrive at the 3-8. Plain Jane has been parked right over to the 3-8. Pasta Mama now second. Third up the rail, that is Tobin's Brownie. And it's give and go time up front. Here comes Pasta Mama and Campbell to reclaim the lead. Plain Jane is second. Tobin's Brownie now to the outside from third. Fourth up the rail is Ms. Moyes. On the outside, Share the Moment fifth. Moving up sixth is Rosetown Mary. Trailing at the rail, H44 Dome. 57-4 for half a mile. Swinging on by the 5-8 pole, led by Pasta Mama. Tobin's Brownie now up to challenge. Third up the rail is Plain Jane. Moving up fourth on the outside, Share the Moment. Now fifth on the outside, Rosetown Mary. Ms. Moyes racing sixth. Seventh, H44 Dome. They swing on by 3/4 in 1:27-1. Pasta Mama is still there to her outside. Tobin's Brownie second. Rosetown Mary winding up into the backfield. Coming on now third. Down the stretch they come. Pasta Mama trying to see it through. Rosetown Mary is coming. Does she going to be too late on the line? Pasta Mama got there from Mark Campbell. Rosetown Mary was second. Plain Jane come back on third in 1:56 flat.
What a great race this was, and the Campbell trainees, a little give and go early, 28-2 to the quarter. Plain Jane touchdown to the lead, a little give and go back to the front. Went Pasta Mama and Mark Campbell coming to the half, 57-4, 127-1. I showed a replay of this mare prior to the races tonight, and she is a little lazy, and Mark has to work on her. But down the stretch, she's going to dig in, and she's going to fend off the late challenge and the late charging. 7, Rosetown Mary, who's really closing up strong, getting a little skippy gaited down the lane. Corey had to fetch her up there just to smoothen her out, but a big effort from Rosetown Mary with that 3-wide blast. But Pasta Mama up for the challenge here tonight as she gets it done, 156 in her PEI debut.
Paxton Mama makes her island debut. A winning one on this Thursday night. She arrives at the winner's circle. Pacing brown mare, 4 years. The daughter of Huntsville is off the Dragon Again Dam. Southwind Siren, owned by Brady Doyle of Stratford. Ryan and Everett McLeod of Surrey, bred by Steve Jones of Montgomery, New York. Trained by Landon Campbell. Mark Campbell picks up that winning drive. The mile in 1:56. Paxton Mama in the preferred mares down at trackside. Gaming Security Professionals of Canada joining us here at Charlottetown with the cooler presentation. Paxton Mama from Mark Campbell in a 1:56. Here's the official results now in race 10. Paxton Mama was the winner. Tobin's Brownie 4th. Plain Jane 3rd. Ms. Moise was 5th. Share the Moment finished 6th. Ace 44 Dome was 7th. Rosedale Mary finished 2nd. Fractions were 28 and 2. 57 and 4. 127 and 1. And the mile 1:56. In review, it's 1:43, 5:6, 7:2. Paxton Mama paid $460. Exactor $20.90, Tractor $185.80, Superfecta carryover.
The drive to 65 is underway as we count down to the 65th edition of the Gold Cup and Saucer on Saturday, August 17th, presented by Atlantic Lottery. When players from across the country wager $25 or more on Charlottetown, you have a chance to win a $250 account rebate, plus get entered in for a chance to win Red Shores merch.
Stealing Bases will lead the 11th race on Post Parade, owned by Jack Matheson of Charlottetown, trained by Ron Matheson. David Dowling drives. Catch a Few Rays, number 2, owned by Carson Wilkie and Lowell Parkman of Stratford, trained by Kenneth Wilkie, Miles Heffernan. Heather's Pet, number 3, is owned by Neil Bamberg of Charlottetown. Neil is the trainer. Corey McPherson driving. 4, Northern Belle, owned by Grace Story of Montague. Damian McClellan is the trainer-driver. Hamac Jazzy Girl, number 5, owned by Ryan, Tyler, and Darrell Neal of Winslow. Darrell Neal is the trainer. Stephen Murphy up. 6, J.J. Amelia, owned by Jared and James Perot of Stratford. Jared is the trainer. Adam Werner driving. MD's Girl, number 7, owned by Douglas and David Neal, Keith Ford and Ben Matheson. Keith trains and drives. I Can Do It, number 8, owned by Douglas and David Neal of Charlottetown, trained by Keith Ford, driven by Mark Campbell. There's 4 minutes wagering time on race number 11. Our next card of live racing comes up Saturday at Redshores, Charlottetown, featuring the Cecil Ladner Memorial, post time at 6 p.m. Back down to Kurt with his super high five ticket to close out a Thursday night in Charlottetown.
Gosh, Vance and I are close again with our super high five tickets. I'm going to go 4, 5, 3, 1, 2. Vance Cameron likes 4, 5, 1, 3, 2. I like Northern Belle to get it done off that third place finish in 57 and 3 last week. I also like the 5 Hamac Jazzy Girl and Steve Murphy. Heather's Pet from post 3 with Corey McPherson. The 1 Stealing Bases, making that first start back here tonight, draws in a good spot where she can contend possibly for the win. And I like the 2 to close it out with Catch a Few Rays and Heffernan. Good luck with your super high five tickets here in the 11th. There's that tight photo for 4th from the last race, race 10. The 2 Tobin's Brownie there with the nose on the wire ahead of the 4. As Vance mentioned, our next card of racing is Saturday night, and it is a 14-dash program, and it kicks off at 6 p.m. and the feature comes up in race 13 on Saturday night. It is the Cecil Ladner Memorial Purse, $8,500. It's a talented field of 9 and a lot of speed on the inside. Island Beach Boy heads the rail for Brody McPhee. Mark Campbell has post 2 with Rollum. Twin B Tough Enough leaves from post 3 for Gilles Barrio. Middleton Terror leaves from post 4 for David Dowling. Roll with Hottie Toddy and Miles Heffernan. They have post 5. All Bets on Tex and Adam Murner have post 6. Fern Hill General, another one out of the Tommy Weatherby stable, has post 8 with Corey McPherson, and Kenny Murphy is aboard Blood Money from post 9. Again, that comes up in race 13 on Saturday night. Post time for that race is slated for 9:36 p.m. Atlantic. Another big race coming up on Saturday night is the Pepsi North America Cup from Woodbine Mohawk Park, the $1 million North America Cup, and a lot of maritime flavor in that race with Storm Shadow and Doc Moore on the rail. We also have Captain's Quarters and Jody Jameson from Post 5 for Herb Holland. And on the outside of the gate, unfortunately, Janelle Grandy and the McDonald boys, Ronnie and Breck, good luck to them as well. They got their work cut out for them in Post 10. And Anthony Beaton sends out a couple of really good, talented horses with Nijinsky and Legendary. Hanover, James McDonald as well. Just a lot of maritime flavor, a lot of maritime pride on the line on Saturday night. I'm sure everybody will be tuning in for that big race. Comes up in race 11. It goes around 10:48 Eastern time. But we're back here at race 11. The starters are lining up behind that Metro Home Building Center starting gate. Upstairs for the call, the track announcer, Vance Cameron.
Stealing bases, catch a few rays, Heather's Pet. Northern Belle, Hamac Jazzy Girl, J.J. Amelia. MD's Girl, I Can Do It's on the grandstand side to close it out. Top of the stretch. Ready for a start. It's the Super High Five and the Thursday night finale. Post time. Up and pacing. Northern Belle is leaving out, stealing bases at the rail. Between horses, catch a few rays. Heather's Pet is fourth into the turn. Getting away fifth is Hamac Jazzy Girl. Then sixth is J.J. Amelia. I Can Do It seventh. And the early trailer eighth, MD's Girl. On the back stretch to go to the quarter. And the veteran mare, Northern Belle, to take over the lead for Damian McClellan. Stealing bases now second. Catch a few rays away third. In fourth is Heather's Pet. Then racing from fifth is Hamac Jazzy Girl. Sixth up the rail, J.J. Amelia. With I Can Do It seventh. MD's Girl is 8:29 seconds. Flat the quarter. Straight alignment, a field of 8. As they come off the turn, they straighten down the stretch. And they have the half mile in their sights now. On the lead, Northern Belle. Stealing bases second. There goes Heather's Pet to the outside to pick up third. Fourth up the rail, catch a few rays. Moving to the outside fifth. That is Hamac Jazzy Girl. Sixth is J.J. Amelia. I Can Do It seventh. MD's Girl is 8:58.2 was the half mile time. Over to the 5/8 pole, and Northern Belle continuing to lead, stealing bases. Heather's Pet is first up third. Hamac Jazzy Girl will try her luck. 3 wide and coming fourth. Then in fifth, catch a few rays. Sixth on the inside is J.J. Amelia. I Can Do It, and MD's Girl at the back. 3/4 in the books in 1:27.3. Hamac Jazzy Girl is taken over with an 1/8 of a mile left to go. Northern Belle is second. Third, that's Heather's Pet. Catch a few rays fourth. In the home stretch now, Hamac Jazzy Girl. Northern Belle is there, but it's Hamac Jazzy Girl on the outside. She'll hang on for Stephen Murphy. Second is Northern Belle. Heather's Pet is third. 1:57.1.
Well, these two mares were the two best in the race, and they put on quite a show here in the final quarter. First up, though, Northern Belle gets off the gate, getting to the front for Damian McClellan. 29.5, 58.2, 3/4, 127.3. What a brush from Hamac Jazzy Girl and Steve Murphy around the last turn. I thought she was going to go right on by and win by many, but no, the 4, Northern Belle, digs back in and going to try and come back late, but Hamac Jazzy Girl has enough separation and enough real estate in between her and the 4, and she's going to hang on to get it done. Hamac Jazzy Girl wins over Northern Belle in the finale. Nice trip, 157.1. Hamac Jazzy Girl and Steve Murphy back in the Red Shores winner's circle next.
There's a one happy Tyler Neal bringing his mare back to the winner's circle here in the 11th. That mare is the 5, Hamac Jazzy Girl. Big Pacing Mare 4 by Peng Shui off the American Ideal Dam, Scirocco Miley K. Owned by Ryan, Tyler, and Daryl Neal of Winslow. Bred by Hamac Farms Limited. Trained by Daryl Neal. Stephen Murphy picks up the winning drive, and the mare picks up a new pacing record tonight, 157-1. Hamac Jazzy Girl in the Super High 5.
The management and staff at Red Shores want your experience to be fun and entertaining. That is why we offer information on how our games work, tips to keep your gambling fun, and available community resources. For more information, please speak to one of our PlayWise advisors or stop by the PlayWise Information Center.
Now the official results in the 11, Stealing Bases was 8th, Catch a Few Rays 4th, Heather's Pet was 3rd, Northern Belle 2nd, Hamac Jazzy Girl the winner, JJ Amelia was 5th, MD's Girl 7th, I Can Do It was 6th, they went 29, 58 and 2, 127 and 3 in the mile, 157 and 1. In review, it's 843, 215, 76. Hamac Jazzy Girl paid $6.80 to win. The exactor $13.90, triactor was $26.90, the late daily double $19.60, and the super high 5 at $30.67. That's going to complete our live presentation on this night here in Charlottetown. Tonight's par mutual handle, $53,814. Ladies and gentlemen, from up top of the Charlottetown Driving Park, thanking you for joining us. This is Vance Cameron, bidding you a safe journey home.